Alright, hey guys, welcome back. NostalgiaVerse here once again. And this is the second stream today, so big day. Yeah, last we left off, we did about pretty much everything I can do at the moment in Cosmo Canyon region. There's still some, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 intel gathered I cannot do yet, so I'm assuming maybe after we go to Cosmo Canyon Village, this is going to open up, so without further ado, let's head to Cosmo Canyon. I'm very excited to finally continue on with the story, so let's go. Alrighty, first things first. Just go towards here. Nanaki's excited. And actually, I feel like I should put you in my party, Nanaki, because this is your village. So, combat settings? Yep. And Bear wants to visit too. These are the two main people that want to be here right now, so let's bring them.
Hey, guys! It's me! I'm back!
There's his real voice.
I can't believe it. It really is you. We were so worried. Oh, come on.
Oh, he's just a good little doggo.
Pay respects to fellow Bugenhagen. Come on. You can let them through. They're good people. I promise. After all, they're the reason I'm here.
What in the hell was that? Hey guys, it's me!
He's such a softie.
He's just a kid. That's his real voice. He's putting on an act to be grown up.
An airship dropped these on us this morning. Wanted posters of the terrorists who bombed those reactors. But I think we can say you had nothing to do with all that. Even if Nanaki hadn't vouched for you, it's obvious.
Good old
Welcome
Reeve.
to the sanctum of planetology, Cosmo Canyon.
Dope. Oh my god. The music. Dude. Dude. So damn good. Got more Queen's Blood too. Let's go. Well, somewhere. But yeah, and I've been like rereading On the Way to a Smile because I haven't read it in like forever. I'm gonna reread The Kids Are Alright too, but yeah, and On the Way to a Smile they bring up the wanted posters, like at least like Nanaki's wanted poster. So very interesting how that's connecting to all this and everything. That's pretty cool. So just more nods to other FF7 entries, which is awesome.
Welcome to Cosmo Canyon. Please, head inside.
My god. Oh boy. The music is so epic and good.
Thanks for keeping watch over the veil.
My pleasure. Are you about to head out on patrol?
Yeah, Look after this place while we're gone.
I will! You be careful out there, and may the planet keep you safe.
That windmill generates energy for us. Its output pales in comparison to that of a Mako reactor. But it's more than enough for the people of the Vale. It allows us to mill grain and power our survey team's vehicles, among other things. Every day, the amount produced gets divvied up to satisfy all our needs.
Nice.
Thanks for keeping watch over the Vale.
My pleasure. Are you about to head out on patrol?
Yeah. Look after this place while we're gone.
I will! You be careful out there. Can you believe it? None of he's back. It's such a relief to know that he's okay.
Did you see that scar over his eye, though? I don't know what he's been through, but it must have been bad.
Still, he's home safe now. We owe the planet a debt of gratitude for that. We should make an offering.
The Virgin Sacrifice.
Welcome to Cosmo Canyon.
Thank you, sir. So much to explore.
Can you believe it?
So this is Cosmo Canyon.
Still, he's home safe now. We owe the planet a debt of gratitude for that.
You see that wanted poster? Pictures look nothing like us.
Must be that way for a reason.
Gotta keep on our toes.
Yeah, I can thank Reeve for that one.
Step right up, folks. We've got top quality antiques at prices that can't be beat. No, sir.
Have a look around. Come on. You won't find ruby cones or Cosmo cactuars.
The planet guided you to our store, so don't miss out on these incredible deals.
We must live in harmony with our Great Mother, for the planet is an extension of us, and we of it. As such, the life with which she has blessed us is a gift that must one day be returned. To nurture your spirit is to nurture the spirit of the planet, and so I implore you, brothers and sisters, do not neglect your studies, nor your prayers. Through your diligence, you will find true fulfillment.
Loving it.
We must.
Show your gratitude for the planet's gifts.
Planet is an extension of us, and we. To nurture your spirit is to.
Every day, I give thanks to the planet. Thank you so much! Mom, look! I got some candy!
Oh, that's very kind. Thank you. Remember to say a prayer before you eat it.
I know! Oh, great Mother Planet, thank you for this blessing.
That's my good little boy.
What are you guys playing?
Infused with the powers of the planet.
As such, the life with which she has blessed us is a gift that must one day be returned. To nurture your spirit is to nurture the spirit of the planet, and so I implore you, brothers and sisters, do not neglect your studies nor your prayers. Through your diligence, you will find true fulfillment. We must live in harmony with our Great Mother, for the planet is an extension of us.
Welcome, young man. Open your ears. Hearken to the voice of the planet.
To nurture your spirit is to nurture the
Come get a talisman infused with the powers of the planet. Buy one of these and the souls of our ancestors will surely grant you good fortune.
And now, we reach the age of twilight. As the sun sinks below the horizon, so too does our knowledge and experience, our very essence, rejoin the planet. Yet we need not fear this return. The memories that survive our flesh are a gift, a legacy, to be inherited by future generations of life.
So cool.
Every day, I give thanks to the planet.
All of our fabulous designs have been infused with prayers to the planet.
Looks like I'm really not able to go to any shops or anything yet. I'm gonna have to proceed with the story before I unlock any of that stuff.
And now,
I can feel.
Don't miss out on this chance to carry a blessing of the planet with you wherever you go.
yet we need not fear this
Well, called here by the planet.
We've got plumes, furs, and stones. All of the items we offer are handcrafted by the Vale's most skilled artisans.
Trying to hear what y'all gotta say.
One-of-a-kind weaving technique. All of our fabulous designs.
Don't miss out on this chance to carry a blessing of the planet with you wherever you go.
I can feel the spirituality.
All of the items we offer are handcrafted by the Vale's most skilled artisans.
Oh, hello. Heading out somewhere?
Yes, actually. Wanted to make an offering to the planet. We had such a great harvest this year. I thought it only proper. But enough about me. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. Baby's well too. I feel we're getting stronger and stronger with every passing day.
We've all been so blessed, haven't we? Praise be to our great mother.
Each day we share with our great mother is a day for celebration.
Life is a wondrous gift from the planet, one that is precious and fleeting.
Y'all praying at me, I like it.
Hey, is Philip Bugenhagen gonna come down today? I don't know. The other day he said his back was hurting a lot. Well, then he ought to come down and get a massage. Oh, you know what? My daddy said he was gonna go deliver fellow Bugenhagen some food. Maybe we could go with him?
And I see Chadley over there.
Oh, hello. Heading out somewhere? Yes, actually. Wanted to make an offering to the planet. We had such a great harvest this year. I thought it only...
Well,
Don't miss
The planet guided you to our store.
The planet is always watching.
Welcome to Cosmo Canyon.
Oh, just want to check out what was up here. I guess nothing right now.
Welcome to
Dun, 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 dun.
Step right up, folks. We've got top quality antiques at prices.
Every day I give thanks to the planet.
I can.
all of the items we offer are
For themselves and for us. In the public's eyes, planetologists and Avalanche are one and the same.
Even so, I doubt we need to worry about Shinra up and attacking Cosmo Canyon unprovoked. Though that would complicate my research.
I don't know, what were you guys saying before that? That led up to that.
Avalanche wanted, dead or alive. They certainly made a name for themselves, haven't they?
For themselves and for us.
Even so, I doubt we need to worry about Shinra up and
Alright, lady.
If you wish to deepen your understanding of the planet, you should participate in the River of Lights.
River of Lights.
The River of Lights is a sacred ritual, not some tourist attraction.
Okay. This where it all happens then? Oh my, yeah. And this whole area to explore too. Maybe I should go the Chadley area and this area before I come down here.
Avalanche wanted and
Come on, planet! Grant me good fortune!
Alright, nothing yet.
Have you heard about Avalanche's crimes? There are wanted posters for them all over Cosmo Canyon.
To think that such violence would be perpetrated under the banner of planetology, it turns my stomach, honestly.
Fellow Bugenhagen told us to leave them be, and this is what we get for our inaction. We should have done something when we had the chance.
There's no point lamenting choices made long ago. We must focus our efforts on the future, on ensuring that the canyon and the people here remain safe.
We're at the Cosmo Canyon, Cloud. A long-standing dream of mine has finally come true. Planetology rejects our Mako-consuming society, insisting that we have much to learn about this world. And now, we have the opportunity to share in their planetary knowledge. I look forward to seeing what new discoveries you make in your travels.
It feels like the cosmos is within me.
Cosmos is within you.
The torch of Cosmo Canyon was first lit long ago, when the veil itself was born. Its flames ever burn. They do not falter on the rainiest of days, nor when the wind blows fierce and relentless. This veil fire is the very life of the planet itself. To stand vigil as one of its guardians is a sacred duty that I embrace.
Awesome.
finally, let us gaze upon the bonfire. The souls that have returned whence they came merge with the glorious star that burns bright within the heart of our planet. And from this blinding brilliance arises a new dawn. For the souls that have finished one life receive the blessings of the planet, and in time shall be born again. This concludes our tour, though our spiritual journey is without end.
Good speech, man. Alright, so this is where I would have came down over here, so... What's behind here? Our telescope. Gonna look in there and see Lavos falling from Chrono Trigger. It should be falling. What is that? Like, fuck this, we already have Genova. Just look at the outskirts really quick. Like all these like fire pits around. I know I'm gonna see this place during the nighttime someday, and I'm sure it's gonna look even more amazing than it looks now. Cause I'm used to it being like dusk and nighttime in the OG. But it really is nice seeing all the towns at different points of the day. Pretty cool stuff.
The ceremony will begin after sundown.
Ooh. It's gonna be a ceremony after sundown, okay. Good to know.
I believe you'll find the ceremony this evening to be quite engaging.
Please keep your voice down here.
That flame has been burning since long before I was born. Kind of crazy to think about.
Today is a special day. One that only comes once a year.
Oh, great mother. Please, welcome.
Today.
You'd be crazy to pass up a chance to see the River of Lights.
You've come to the canyon on a very good day. This evening is the River of Lights.
By the light of the festival, may the lost return home.
The Veil pulses with energy today, more so than any other day of the year.
What kind of ceremony do you think the River of Lights is?
So, okay, lady, that better be a windmill-powered camera. It better not be running off Mako.
They've got planned. Oh, great mother. Light our way again tonight.
You're more than welcome to come watch the River of Lights.
We're really looking forward to experiencing the River of Lights tonight.
I can't wait for the River of Lights. Much about it.
Who should I ask to come with me to the River of Lights?
We're really looking forward to experiencing the River of Lights tonight.
It's as though the wind
May the planet guide us all.
Oh, great mother, from whom all blessings flow. We beseech you, cast your light in the dark and lead your children. Tonight, they return home from their long journey. Welcome them, O Mother, with love and grace.
Must have been the Veil pulses with energy today, more so than any other day of the year.
We spend the entire...
We're really looking forward.
Like that one guy who's like, "Oh, it's the planet's will that you're here on
Wisdom
time."
of the planet. It is boundless and infinite, and we may share in it freely if we open ourselves to her. It is found within the soil beneath our feet, the trees from which it sprouts, the birds which nestle in their boughs. And when that light fades, it returns to the wellspring of all truths, that is the beating heart of our mother. Hearken to the wisdom of the planet. It is boundless and infinite, and we may share in it freely if we open ourselves to her. It is found within the soil beneath our feet, the trees from which it sprouts, the birds
Do you have any notion as to why the planet would choose to set such a trial before us?
I believe it is because she is confident that we have the strength to overcome it.
The fact that we stand here today, alive and well, having overcome our challenges, is proof of this.
Indeed. As the planet ordains, so it shall be. This truth is absolute and must never be forgotten.
Fellow Bugenhagen has forbidden anyone from entering.
All right then.
You must be Nanaki's friends. He's gone up to the observatory, if you're wondering. You must be Nanaki's friends. He's gone up to the observatory, if you're
Can't go up that way. Not yet, anyway.
The torture Cosmo Canyon was most
What's this called? The Sildra Inn.
So this is the famous cave hotel.
This place is divine. I can't believe you got a reservation.
But of course. Today's our anniversary, my love.
It is a pretty nice hotel, isn't it? All the nature.
Ours is the most storied establishment in the Vale.
Wait. Why do I hear Final Fantasy X music?
Ours is the most storied establishment in the Vale.
Alright, well. So I don't know how many of those watching know this, but I've seen in an interview with, I think it was Kitase, it was like Edamame Games or something. I don't know, it was like a video interview, and they were asking like a bunch of questions like, will Final Fantasy ever return to turn-based? Is the Squall Dead theory true? And things like that. And they asked about the connection between Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy X. And he pretty much said that that little kid named Shinra, and I think it was Final Fantasy X too, he's like a descendant of Shinra, but he's not like eventually they do get space travel working here, and they go to a different planet, and that's Spira. So, and it's like far in the future. And like basically they said like the far plane and the live stream are like pretty much the same thing. Pretty much like the same exact thing. So like Final Fantasy X and 7 are very connected. I mean, in a way that like 10 happens far in the future on a different planet, but it's in like the same universe, you know what I mean? Maybe not the same galaxy, but like the same universe. And it seems to like function similarly. And I guess you could say sin is even some kind of weapon. Like Kitase didn't say that part, but I mean, if you want to connect it and look at it that way. But yeah, which is really funny to hear this music. I mean, we already had that Easter egg of like the guy in the Shinra, like the Shinra Museum in Shinra HQ in Remake Part 1, where you see like the like Shinra mask guy from like 10-2. It's like not him exactly, it's like an adult, but he has that mask. But yeah, that's just interesting to think about. Well, yeah, like Farplane, live stream, pretty much the same thing. And like what's going on with like you know, Zack and things like that, with like subconscious and dreams and I mean, like I do think some of that Zack stuff was like not completely 10-ish, because like 10 is like Tidus. I still don't. I need to really look into. I've beaten 10 a couple times, but like he is like a dream of the faith. He did exist at some point, I think. But yeah, like the Tidus you play as in 10 is like pretty much just like he's a dream of the like if you like a dream of the far plane, or of the faith that are in the far plane. It's really complicated and a little convoluted, so I don't know if I even liked like that aspect of the story of 10, but I do think they, like, you know, that the live stream is creating some type of dream world or subconscious world from Cloud's mind, maybe even, because Zack is attached to Cloud, and you know, there's probably like he's probably like Sephiroth, like attached to Cloud, like probably running around his own personal, like apparently from what Vincent said in Advent Children, like every person has like their own live stream, but he was saying that in like in like regards to geostigma, how the body tries to fight it, and the reason that all the black ooze comes out and everything and they die is because like their body's basically trying to fight it too hard, and it just takes too much of a toll on them and kills them. But yeah, like if like each person has their own like sub live stream separate from the whole live stream, and Zack and Sephiroth are like running around in Cloud's little live stream thing, like that might be, you know, just throwing that out there, that might be what's happening with Zack. And you know, like we've like seen that space before, like when Sephiroth after Cloud falls into the church, you see Sephiroth like, I am your everything, and he's like, you know, just in like a dark room, but he's in Cloud's mind. It's like he does have this like mental subconscious space, and you know, he's just like a dude full of like illusions already, and like his mind's been messed with and all this stuff. So you never know, it could be going in that direction, and I wouldn't doubt it, like since it ties into, you know, 10 with the far plane and the live stream being so interconnected. Like Cloud, obviously he's not a dream, he's the real Cloud, but I think where Zack is, I think that's his, like Zack's actual soul, but I think he's like in a dream, like Cloud's little dream, not dream world, like subconscious world, which subconscious and dreams, it's kind of the same, not like exactly the same thing, but like your dreams use your subconscious to create your dreams, but so very similar concept. But I think that's where that might be going with, you know, all the Zack stuff, and who knows, I mean, we'll see how it goes. Just throwing that out there after I heard that lovely Final Fantasy X song. Final Fantasy X is a banger soundtrack also.
I've been dying to come here ever since I read about this place in a guidebook.
So the concert at the Royal Coast, think they pulled it off? I mean, you were their star pianist before we...
I told you the person I got to sub for me would manage, didn't I? More importantly, we need to commit to a house. Now, I thought the property we saw the other day was to die for.
It was, but don't you think it might be a little big for the two of us?
Well, it does need to have room for my piano. And who knows? Our family might end up growing someday.
Was that the pianist that was supposed to be there at Costa del Sol, but Tifa took his place?
My time here in Cosmo Canyon.
Yeah, I guess you're right. From now on, our life together could be whatever we want it to be.
Oh, and look at that. They were all, you know, progressive, LGBTQ supportive, or LBGTQ, LGBT. I don't even know, but yeah, that's cool that they're supportive of all that stuff. Very progressive game here. Hold on, where was that? Is that music like down there? I'll get over there when I get over there.
Welcome to the Silver Inn, the canyon's first time here in Cosmo Canyon.
Yeah, I guess you're right. From now on, our life together could be whatever we want it to be.
Well, there's a Queen's Blood guy here, so I kind of want to face you, bud.
Is that SSL? Used to be a soldier. Lots of hand signals. That's how Shinra Sign Language came to be a thing. I know the basics. Queen's Blood, huh?
Oh, it's got sign language. They're very progressive and inclusive. They're really cool. You know, they really went all out with this game. Win and I'll raise my rank. Let's do this. I feel like I'm going to need to make a destruct deck eventually because they're going to start getting balls to the wall hard soon, but let's just stick with what I got. Actually, hold on. I'm editing this. Where was the one that I didn't like? Was it you? I'll put security officer back in there because he's good at taking space, so. Alright. Alright, let's just... I haven't played this in a while. I hope I'm not rusty. It's been quite a while since we played some Queen's Blood. Yeah, that seems to be what I should do for now. Damn it. I guess I need to go to this bottom one. Not really making it complicated, but whatever, let's just do this. I knew you were going to do that, try to change it to yours. I had a feeling. Huh. No lie, this isn't easy right now because I know he's going to steal spaces. Like that. Frickin' douchebag. You stole that? Oh boy. I think that's game. I think I just lost. Yep. I think I just lost. I feel like he's got a destruct deck. Judging from the guys he has. Or we'll just play. Darn it, I know he's gonna steal this one next to me, but is there anything I can do to... Oh yeah. I guess I could do that. Still gonna steal that bottom space though, aren't you, bastard? Yep. Maybe I can steal it back magically somehow. Yeah, I guess so. You could steal it though by putting down a pawn on the red one. Let's see. Yep, stole it. Let's steal that fucker. What? And oh my god. I might still be able to win. Might. Well, let's see what you do. And keep killing your guys. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm donezo. So you have like a destruct deck. I might have to just make a new deck here. by 6. That's pretty damn good too. But the chances of getting 2 3s are not great, but we'll see. The enemy cards are destroyed, raise it by 2. That's kind of just like a better Midgar Swarmer. I don't like the spaces on it, but it goes up by 2 each time. That's a 3-star too. Alright, let's see what the 2 stars we have are. I like you. This is like a must. I think that might be good. That's what I think he had too, so I'm going to take one of those. That would work really good with the crystalline crab, I guess. That's good too. I can use my replacement card on him. I think that would be good. Alright, we're gonna try this one. Whatever, let's just try with what we got first. Good, now I can steal that. Oh, that's the replace card, okay. I'll save that. I think it's best to save that. Or I don't know, maybe I should just do this now. What? You fucker. Piece of shit. Ruined my whole plan. I don't want to lose that, so... Guess I gotta use this guy. I'll play that game. Nice. I think I worked that out good. I won all the lanes. Well, tied in the middle. But we got this. Not bad for a first time making a destruction deck. Not that I even destroyed that much. I need to get something that like you know, is better at destroying their cards or my own. All I really have was a replacement card.
Put up a good fight though. Hang on. Are you ex-military too?
But Captain.
Solid idea. Good luck with that.
Blood Captain, let's go.
Congratulations! You have attained the rank of Blood Captain. As such, allow me to brief you on another promising player. An advanced Queen's Blood AI named Wise can be found in the Dust Bowl. I suspect it might prove a worthy opponent.
The Dust Bowl, huh? Oh, I meant to go to card decks. Well, I can use this to destroy my own cards. Let's destroy. This can kill off my 1 cards. Yeah, I guess I could use this guy.
Welcome to the Sildra Inn, the canyon's fate.
Wonder if they have to worry about leaky roofs here.
We've hosted many noteworthy guests, including Professor Gast himself.
Professor Gas, there's the mention. Haven't heard his name since Sephiroth talked about him. Oh boy, piano time.
Erosion caused by the live stream itself.
Well, some of them may have a genuine interest. Who can say for certain? They may even come to embrace the teachings.
True planetological enlightenment shall forever elude their grasp. They cling to Mako, and that is an addiction not easily shaken.
Sildra comes from? It's a legendary dragon featured in local tales.
What's up, kids? Just curious.
These dabblers who visit the Veil are students in planetology in name only.
Damn tourists.
Well, some of them may have a genuine interest. Who can say for certain?
May the planet grant you a deep and restorative slumber.
I see a materia over there.
By the boundless grace of the planet, may we enjoy our lives and this meal before us. From our brethren are we given life, and unto them shall we give life in turn. We offer our thanks to the Great Mother for the pleasure of sharing her bounty with others.
Great Mother, we thank you for your blessing. Great Mother, we thank you for your blessing.
Great Mother, we thank you for your blessing. Great Mother, we thank you for your blessing.
How nice. What have we got here? Chakra.
By the boundless grace of the planet, may we enjoy our lives and this meal before us. From our brethren,
may the planet grant you a deep...
Two legs, nothing to it. Hold on, let me see what the prize is.
How may I be of...
Disempowerment materia. Let's see how hard this thing is. Play for everyone. I normally do it on 3. I don't remember. We'll find out. Alright, this one might have to go a little slower. Doo-doo-doo. Probably remember this song from OG on the Shinra. Yep. Alright. Damn it. I stared over at the other one and I was... It's hard to, like I say every time, it's hard for me to do both of them. I have no coordination. But I started off okay. As soon as it starts going like anywhere but up on the left one, I'm like, oh. I just fuck it up bad. Let's try it again. I'm gonna try to stare at both of them at the same time. Alright, that did not work. I'm gonna try to make it so this takes under an hour to do. But we'll see. Holy shit. Yeah, holy shit, 22 misses already. Yeah, this one is not easy. The other ones are more like slower paced, obviously. Less notes to do and... Oh boy. That's why I was just, like, checking out the left one so I can memorize what notes I have to hit on there. There's ups, uprights, and left downs. Holy shit. Yeah, this one's like, this one is super hard for me. Holy shit. Yeah, this one has to go all the way down. Holy shit, this one is not easy. I might have to come back to this later, because I could be stuck here for hours trying to get this. The other ones, at least I felt confident, like, oh, I'll get it at some point. This one, it's like... It's ridiculous. I've already missed an easy one, so... I might have made it too slow now. And sometimes I just want to hit like both of them in the same direction. Like both the analog sticks. Yeah. I'm just gonna do this later. Because I am terrible at this song. I'm very completionist and OCD, but I'm not gonna have this whole stream be just me playing the piano. That's like some post-game stuff or stuff I can do before I go to the final boss or something like that.
These caves were formed from erosion caused by the live stream itself.
So the concert at the Royal Coast.
I've been dying to come here.
So I'm very excited to finally be here in Cosmo Canyon, and it chose that damn song. See how bad my hand-eye coordination actually is. Oh wait, like how do I see where these other Queen's Blood players are? Because it won't even let me see like the other levels of the of Cosmo Canyon. Well, I guess we go up here. Maybe it'll unlock more of the map.
Everything we have is a gift given to us by the planet.
I'm sorry, but the elevator is currently undergoing maintenance.
Materia.
Wow, I can already feel myself becoming one with the planet.
After receiving the gift of life, we must endure countless sorrows. Yet beyond the hardships, happiness awaits. This is our golden age. Our tour of the Veil thus far has no doubt called to mind many emotions and experiences. Let us take a moment to reflect on them now. Through regular spiritual communion, we may all come to live more fulfilling lives. Crazy to think these caves formed naturally. How does the planet even do that?
Magic. Alright, well yeah, first let's go to the weapons store.
No visit to Cosmo Canyon's complete without picking up one of the replicas sold here.
When in the Veil, do as we do, which means lay off the fighting.
Just so we're clear, I only sell to customers I deem worthy.
So you deem me worthy then, because you just... Alright, lady. Moogle Kaboom. Turn your Moogle into a ticking time bomb that explodes when it leaves combat. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yes, sir, we can one of those.
Don't you dare use my weapons for anything unsavory.
Well, we're gonna kamikaze some people. Is that unsavory enough? No. It has no materia. Oh boy. Interesting. That is a very interesting weapon. But we can get that Moogle Kaboom quick, so I'll put it on when I get around to it. Go check out this materia.
Something about just looking at materia makes me feel centered.
The luminance of materia is the light of the very planet itself.
Oh, hey, what's up? You a customer?
What have you got? Nothing I don't really already have, so.
Oh, and please come again.
Thank you, come again.
I can already feel myself becoming one with the planet.
That's not good, lady. Means you're dying.
No other store has this many books dedicated to planetology. We're lucky to have it.
Let's take a moment to reflect on me now.
The home of planetology is the perfect place to refine your abilities. Our Great Mother's memories will always be here for you.
I'm gonna become a whole new me here. A 30-year-old potion. Wonder if it's still any good.
Probably not, guy.
Tonics, liniments, filters. We have everything you need to cure what ails you.
More Queen's Blood packs. Let's go. Amalgam Ski Basilisk Stone Golem. Jabberwock, Desert Sagan, Cave Stalker, Geese Spectre. Perfect. Actually, he's only 50, so.
Hope to
Just
see you again.
cough all over me.
The owner of this shop invented the precursor to the modern potion.
Interesting.
I'm gonna become a whole new me here.
And deliciousness. Do anything you like.
Come try our signature canyon candies and snacks. They're so good they'll send your taste buds straight to the cosmos.
Watching the flames flicker on the dirt floor like this, it's such a vibe.
Come on, take a look around.
I think I have one of these, just upgraded or something, but I'll take one anyway. And Cosmo salt.
You can feel the breeze. It's really nice.
There's the Queen's Blood Cadena. Or Cadiana. Red, my boy. You gonna talk like a kid again?
I was born and raised here, in this canyon. I was to become a watcher of the Veil like those before me, until I was taken by Shinra. Now that I'm home, and have repaid my debt to you, I plan to serve my village once more. I appreciate all that you've done for me. Thank you.
We're really gonna miss you, Red.
Oh, don't say that. You're only making this harder. I mean, I wish we had more time, but this is my duty.
I suppose it was your duty to act the old man.
I wanted you to treat me as an equal, not a dog.
Not a kid. Is that you, my boy?
Coming!
There he is, floating on his ball. But you already gave the "you're gonna need a nose like mine on the hunt" speech at the end of Remake.
Nah, I'm sure we'll see him around the canyon. The real question is, why did we come here? To learn the secrets of planetology. Come on!
Can't forget that materia.
Yeah, we're gonna be occasionally be like, go with him.
That'll do. I'm gonna steal some shut-eye, if you don't mind.
Then we can see the sights.
Seems like a good opportunity for you to learn about this shit too, Reeve. Don't you lie to me with your fake sleep.
One which the planet will reward in kind. We are not made lesser for it. Our world is sustained by an unending cycle. All that passes from us shall one day return. Those who sacrifice shall be made whole.
The energy coursing through the planet includes those who came before and those who will come after.
Yep.
Look at these rock formations. The erosion process must have started hundreds of millions of years ago.
And those lines, they were caused by ancient life stream currents?
Indeed. Strata like these are a window into history. Layers upon layers of rock and sediment, built up and worn down over countless millennia. An eternity compared to the brief moment that is a human life.
Just as all things begin with the planet, so too do they end.
Our bodies, our minds, our very souls, all these are gifts from the planet.
Strata like these are a window into history.
Feel the energy all around you. It rides the winds across our planet, singing through the veil to fill our lungs, and by extension our very beings. As you'll come to learn, the practice of mindful breathing can connect us with the ineffable wonders of the planet.
Could it be a sign that something's wrong with the planet?
What you guys talking about?
Feel the energy all around you. It rides the winds.
No, not her. I wanted to hear them.
Is there any truth to the rumors? Has the beast really been sighted?
If the survey team is to be believed, then I'm afraid so.
The last sighting was only 2 years ago, though. The gaps are growing shorter and shorter.
Could it be a sign that something's wrong with the planet?
Feel the energy all
What
around.
beast?
It rides the winds across our.
Is there any truth to the rumors? Has the beast
Alright, not gonna let me know yet.
Our very beings.
There he goes.
Newborn souls, freshly birthed by the planet. Though the road ahead is unknown, we are not afraid, for we walk with the Great Mother at our side.
The cards may serve as a conduit for the very wisdom of the planet. Traveler, you've more than a passing interest in Queen's blood. It has bewitched you. Be at ease. It is only natural to hear its call. Queen's blood is of the planet and for the planet. It, like all things, is part of the great cycle that connects us. Indeed, each and every card holds within it a greater purpose, one that belies their form. Come, join me in a match that you too may glimpse the truth of our Great Mother.
Alright, let's do this. I don't know if you're going to use a destruct deck on me or not. Oh, let me see what I just got, actually. Oh. When destroyed, add resurrected Anaglum to your hand. Amalgam. Wonder what that does when it's destroyed. That could be interesting to figure out what that resurrected Amalgam does. Allied cards are destroyed, raise power by 1. When first enfeebled, raise the power of allied cards and affected tiles by 4. That's not terrible either. First enhanced, lower the power of enemy cards on affected tiles by 4. That's not that bad either. When played, lower the power of allied and enemy cards on affected tiles by 1. That's probably good for like a destruct deck and stuff. When played, destroy enemy cards on affected tiles. Destroy an allied card and replace it. Replace an ally and lower the power of allied and enemy cards on affected tiles by the replaced allied's power. And these are all interesting. Cave Stalker. When first enfeebled, lower the power of enemy cards on affected tiles by 2. That seems good to have. Where's a 2 I can take away? That's not great. Get rid of one of these. Whatever, I guess I'll get rid of one of the crystalline crabs. Let's try this destruct deck, whatever. Can make them lose that lane, but yeah, you know what? I'll make them lose that lane. Replace an ally and raise the power of allied card and affect tiles by the replaced ally's power. Oh, I like so. I mean, I've already won. I just wanted to see if it was worth replacing this for more points. That's gonna +8 that one up there. I'm gonna get 10 points plus from that anyway, so 16, but then I lose this one down here. And I'll win by a lot more. I mean, like I said, I've already won, but I want to really win. Well, I guess I'm just gonna do this. Get the +10 and the 16 on top, and you get your 7 points. Two-Face. Raise power of allied and enemy cards on affected tiles by 4. Enfeebled. Lower their power by 4. I'm curious. So if they're enfeebled, it lowers their power by 4, and if they're enhanced, it raises their power by 4? Or is it the top one enhances and the lower one enfeebles? I'm not entirely sure.
A turn I did not expect, which confirms my fears. A strange, wicked pall hangs over the life stream, and a similar dark energy has corrupted Queen's blood. Be careful. The game's pleasures belie the thorns beneath that will bleed you slowly and surely. Many devotees have succumbed to the darkness of which I spoke. Too many. Remember, the cards are a link between us and the planet. If you are in trouble, reach out. She shall answer. Oh, great mother, hear my prayer. Watch over your son.
Yeah, there's definitely some Genova stuff going on with this Queen's blood. That where I came from, right? No? I don't think so. This is where I came from. Yep. Where I saw Red running up to that elevator.
Whereby you may all experience the flow of spiritual energy. Our journey begins here, at the dawn of light. We need only open our hearts to the planet, and she will speak to us.
Nice.
Lift your gaze to the heavens. Watch as the clouds drift through the sky, going whichever way the wind takes them.
We humans are the same. The planet charts a course for us, and we need only walk it.
Quite right. All we need to do is follow its guidance. For one day it will surely lead us to the tranquility we seek. It is to understand the cycle that sustains us, the cycle of death and rebirth. Go forth, brothers and sisters, lend an ear to the wind.
We need only open our hearts to the planet, and she will speak to us.
Watch as the clouds drift through the sky, going whichever way the wind takes them.
We humans are the same. The planet.
If you ask me, planetology's the future. Marco's old news. I say we replace the stuff with wind power.
Yeah, down with Shinra. We'd be so much better off without them.
You can't talk like that, at least not in public. What if people start thinking you're with Avalanche?
Like, fuck it, so what?
May the conversations held here become the spark that rekindles hope for planetology and mankind.
Till the next seminar, but way too much.
What other scholar could ever hope to match your passion and excellence? Why did you have to leave us? Every day I strain to listen and pluck out your voice from the planet's chorus.
Who's that? Who you talking about?
May the conversations held here become the spark that rekindles hope for planetology and mankind.
Oh, Professor Guest.
Professor
I
Guest.
hope you know that your legacy lives on, that your discoveries pave the way for our successes. What other scholar could ever hope to match your passion?
Yeah, I really want them to expand on Gas, give him more screen time in this remake trilogy. Hopefully, I don't expect him to be a big part in this game, but the part 3, I like, not even a big part, just like, you know, more with the flashbacks and.
I say we replace the stuff with wind power.
I mean, it's Eric's father after all. Spoilers.
You can't talk like that, at least not in public. You're with Avalanche.
Nothing like a stiff drink to get the creative juices flowing.
Local flora make up the bulk of what's used to brew it.
It's difficult to have a proper discussion with young people these days.
Those damn young people.
A unique property of the local minerals causes it to take on a star-like shape when processed. It's really quite something.
This variety of spirits is sacred, actually. In fact, it was originally brewed for ceremonial use. Local flora make up the bulk of what's used to brew it. Though the exact method for doing so is a closely guarded secret.
My, aren't you well informed? Then you know about Cosmo salt? It's a special kind only found around here. A unique property of the local minerals causes it to take on a star-like shape when processed. It's really quite something.
You know, I gotta return to the planet
You've had enough, lady.
We have the planet to thank for these spirits, too.
If Mako is the planet's lifeblood, then alcohol is my lifeblood.
This variety of spirits is sacred, actually. In fact, it was originally brewed for ceremonial use.
You know, I gotta return to the planet right now.
Yeah, she's wasted.
My, aren't you?
Mako's the lifeblood of the planet, and alcohol's my lifeblood. That's just funny.
Folks downplay the planet's peril, but if they saw the weapons up close like we did, they'd have no choice but to acknowledge how bad it really is. Folks around here, though, they get it. They want what's best for our planet. You can see it in their eyes. Wonder if it ain't too late to recruit them to Avalanche. Only wish we could have made it out here sooner. Only wish we could have made it out here sooner.
Lift your gaze to the heavens. Watch as the clouds.
We yearn to chase the horizon, embrace exploration, wheresoever it takes you, to drift about, to wander from place to place. That is the essence of life.
Then, sir, will you be embarking on a journey?
Quite soon, yes, for our mission is to spread the teachings of planetology to one and all.
Hey, you people, I'm listening.
The cycle that sustains us, the cycle of death and rebirth. Go forth, brothers and sisters.
We yearn to chase the horizon, embrace exploration, wheresoever it takes you, to drift about, to wander.
We are siblings all, born of one mother, with boundless love for her children. She serves as both cradle and crucible. When our journey ends and our return is ordained, we go as beings honed by lives well lived, a bond to the planet that ensures the cycle continues. It is for our mother and for our brothers and sisters that we render up our bodies and our souls. We are siblings all, born of one mother, with boundless love for her children. She serves as both cradle and crucible.
Are you talking now?
Therefore, does it not follow that to heed the words of one's own heart is in essence to heed the words of our great mother? Thus do I urge you to hearken to that voice, that of the planet.
Alright, give me 1 second. I am just gonna run to the bathroom real quick, so... Yeah, be right back, bud.
I ask you this, who among you has looked inward into the universe of the soul? Just as each of us is a part of the planet is a part of us. Therefore, does it not follow that to heed the words of one's own heart is in essence to heed the words of our great mother? Thus do I urge you to hearken to that voice, that of the planet. I ask you this, who among you has looked inward into the universe of the soul? Just as each of us is a part of the planet is a part of us. Therefore, does it not follow that to heed the words of one's own heart is in essence to heed the words of our great mother? Thus do I urge you to hearken to that voice, that of the planet.
It is for our mother and for our brothers and sisters that we render up our bodies.
I ask you this, who among you has looked inward into the universe of the soul? Just as each of us is a part of the planet is a part of us. Therefore, does it not follow that to heed the words of one's own heart is in essence to heed the words of our great mother? Thus do I urge you to hearken to that voice, that of the planet.
It is for our mother and for...
I ask you this, who among you has looked inward into the universe of the soul? Just as each of us is a part of the planet is a part of us. Therefore, does it not follow that to heed the words of one's own heart is in essence to heed the words of our great mother? Thus do I urge you to hearken to that voice, that of the planet. I ask you this, who among you has looked inward into the universe of the soul? Just as each of us is a part of the planet is a part of us. Therefore, does it not follow that to heed the words of one's own heart is in essence to heed the words of our great mother? Thus do I urge you to hearken to that voice, that of the planet.
When our journey ends and our return is ordained, we go as beings owned by lives well lived.
I ask you this, who among you has looked inward into the universe of the soul? Just as each of us is a part of the planet is a part of us. Therefore, does it not follow that to heed the words of one's own heart is in essence to heed the words of our great mother? Thus do I urge you to hearken to that voice, that of the planet.
With boundless love for her children, she serves as both cradle and crucible. When our journey ends and our return is ordained,
I ask you this, who among you has looked inward into the universe of the soul?
Alright, I'm back. Did you guys catch what this guy said like a million times? Sorry about that.
The planet is a part of us. Therefore, does it not follow that to heed the words of one's own heart is an essence?
Before we are even born, we are travelers, souls adrift in our currents.
I say it every time I get into a new town, but holy moly, just how they make the towns so humongous. I love it.
The natural flow of the planet, the answers will come.
It's so great learning about planetology with everyone.
Sorry, I bumped into your wife.
A seminar is in progress. Please be respectful.
I'll try. Planetology Assembly. Not gonna let me through?
Blessings of the planet upon you. Disciples of her teachings gather here to share their experiences. Through these seminars, we learn from one another and together enrich our lives. Participation in the seminars requires a special invitation from a mentor. Without one, I'm afraid you cannot join. Perhaps you might instead consider taking part in the River of Lights ceremony. I suspect you'd enjoy it.
Don't you see the big sword on my back? What do you mean I can't go in there? That's my invitation. You like Arnold Schwarzenegger in True Lies. Here's my invitation.
A seminar is in progress. Please be respectful.
Yeah, we'll be respectful. We'll stick the guy to the wall with the buster sword and be like, stick around. Stick around. Alright.
Which would you say is a more worthy pursuit?
They are both one and the same. Wouldn't you agree? We are as much a part of the planet as it is a part of us. At one time, there was no distinction, no lines to separate us. And so long as we do not stray from our path, one day we shall all return to and rejoin the greater whole.
I wanted to hear what you said at the first start.
Tell me, is it better to spread the teachings of planetology to others,
or to focus on deepening our own understanding? Which would you say is a more worthy pursuit?
They are both one and the same.
Okay, I got you.
We are as much a part of the planet as it is a part of us. At one time...
And this is the other way we would have taken if I didn't go up that way. Or down that way.
To pass through the veil and trace the whistling winds is to reflect on the journey of life and our eventual return.
Goofy.
My precious materia, where are you? No need to be shy, come out. Yuffie's gonna take you home. My precious materia, where are you? No need to be shy, come out. Yuffie's gonna take you home.
With the practice of mindful breathing, we can tap into the flow of the planet's spiritual energy and bring it into ourselves. First, a deep, calming breath through the nose. Visualize the energy entering into your lungs. Feel it work its way through you to your fingertips and toes. Let it fill your body, then breathe out, that the energy may return to the planet.
If we still our hearts and open our ears, all of us can attune ourselves to the planet and to the wisdom of her words. Let us focus once more.
Through mindful breathing, we are in effect attuning to the natural flow of spiritual energy. And through regular practice, we can experience a union with the planet. Focus now.
I just learned about mindful breathing at one of the workshops.
I bumped into her. You trying to impress her?
Try the inhalation seminar. It's breathtaking. Relax.
Wicked thoughts be gone. Good vibes only.
Join me as we search for this region's greatest players. What QB sharks are swimming in these waters?
We got to face the news guy. Let's do it.
Oh, it's our very first catch of the day, folks. We have ourselves a challenger. Hello, sir. Care to tell the folks at home who you are? Ha ha ha! Could this shark be more of a guppy? Well, I spy a row of razor-sharp teeth in this little fishy's maw. You might be the QB killer we've been waiting for, but there's only one way to find out. That's right, our audience doesn't want to hear commentary, they want to see blood. To up the
Queen's
ante,
blood.
our challenger's opponent will be none other than your host with the most, me, Bernard.
All right, Bernard, let's go. Gonna try this destruction deck again. Yeah, let's stick with it. Try to get used to it. I haven't really been destructing stuff. Let's just stick with what we got. Try to claim as much of this board as we can. Oh, you bastard. Bastard. The affected tile will be the one above me, which is unfortunate because they had to steal my space. Frick. I'd steal my spot. I knew you were gonna do that. I think I still win. Alright, you're gonna go ahead and destroy somebody. Hey, you made me tie, so now... Ah, but I'm tied down there. Do I still win with a tie? I'm curious. Since I tied, it's gonna give me the 10 or not. We'll see. Yep, defeated. Let's try again. Oh, you didn't go where I thought you were gonna go. Good. I can't put a card down there anywhere, or anyway, so fuck. I have to save that. Well, that was a good play, huh? Oh, you're fucking me, aren't you? Yeah, you just won. Holy shit. And some of these cards aren't working like I want them to. That might even be good. Let's try that. Don't need you till later. Should I hold on to my replacement cards for now? I don't know. I think I'll just get rid of them for now. That might open up another slot for him. Skip this turn for now. Oh, you took that one anyway, you bitch. Whatever, you want to take the middle lane, go for it. Let's try that. Okay, you don't got no more replacement cards, bitch. That's what I thought. There we go. Dude, like three or four fucking replacement cards, like shit. The Reaper Tail, when first enfeebled, lower the power of enemy cards on affected tiles by 2. Okay.
Talk about carnage, am I right? I'm lucky I got out of that match with my limbs intact. Today's shark is a ferocious man-eating menace. He made a serious splash with some ruthless moves. Players the world over have got to be shaken in their boots. Something tells me this beast is about to upset the QB food chain. Better start swimming. Congratulations to you, sir, for an incredible match. Though we found the canyon's resident shark, the fun never ends on this show. Stay tuned because we've got more coming your way.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to... I don't think my deck's the greatest. I probably need more replacement cards. Because they're basically kill cards to kill my other things easily, so... And they're nice when they use replaced by allies power and stuff. But yeah, we'll figure it out. If it gets too difficult.
These sacred lands have been.
Tell me, is it better to spread the teachings of life?
Already I feel the planet's essence more keenly. Tonight, we shall all be as one with the life stream.
Just poke my nose around, I think. Found everything over there.
By unlocking this knowledge, it allows us to heighten our spiritual potency. I invite you to do so now. Set free the secrets within and lift yourselves higher.
Interesting.
Put your faith in our great mother. She would never forsake us, never abandon us, for we are her children, one and all. This wonderful planet is always watching over us, ever keeping calamity at bay. If people everywhere resolved to not take her bounty for granted and offered up prayers of gratitude, no man, woman, or child would suffer.
It has been 70 years since I embarked upon my journey, yet I still have so much to
Put your faith in our great mother. She would never forsake us.
Fancy running into you here. Say, how about I get a shot of you giving thanks to the planet?
He's actually praying.
The canyon's also famous for its unparalleled view of the starry night sky. I made sure to bring all my night photography equipment along. Can't sleep until I've got the perfect starlit shot. Just let me know if you find any good photo spots.
She would never forsake us, never abandon us. We are her
Nice.
children, one
Well, I'm definitely going there when it's dark out.
and it is always watching over us. Ever keeping.
I would be more than happy to answer any questions you might have regarding planetology.
Okay. Go answer them. That's where I'm supposed to go, right over there.
So expansive and enthralling. Our planet is the greatest artist. The way the shadows carve out the red stone, it's perfectly balanced. There's something that's truly magical about the harmony of natural structures.
Put your faith in our great mother. She would never.
All right, let's go towards our destination. Just the three of us, huh? Wowee. I'm supposed to go up more, but let's see what this guy has to say.
Not so fast. Sorry, but visitors aren't allowed in here. You see, this is where we keep all our valuables.
Well, thanks for telling me.
Not so fast. You see, this is where we keep all our valuables. Nuts.
I'm like, hey, you just
This is where we keep
you
all
just
our
told me it was
valuables.
where you keep all your valuables. That's exactly why I want to go in. I just seen an Aki run up here. Whoa, this is awesome. Got the greenery around here. Five, 6, 7. This looks awesome.
Only those who have the key, as well as fellow Bugenhagen's permission, are allowed inside.
So?
Only those who have the key, as well as fellow Bugenhagen's
She's like, I just told
permission are allowed
you.
inside.
What don't you understand?
If we've anything to fear, it is not our fellow man, nor any creature big or small, with whom we share our home. It is that which comes from beyond the confines of this world, that which disrupts the natural order, the other which may attempt to claim and consume the planet. And so I bid you, her children, to join hands and come together, for united, we shall never succumb to fear of celestial calamity.
But you know, ain't gonna scare us.
If we've anything to fear, it is not our fellow man,
Look out.
nor any creature big or small, with whom we
Alright, let's go meet the man, the myth, the legend.
Oh, these are the friends I was talking about.
Thank you for looking after Marmaduke.
My name is Bugenhagen. I teach planetology here in the canyon. One could say I know a thing or two about our world.
A thing or two? I doubt there's a thing or two you don't know about it.
Well, it might seem that way to a child like yourself.
I'm not a child anymore. I'm 48.
40 what?
Nanaki here has a long life ahead of him. In human terms, I would say he's about 15 or 16 years old.
That's more than old enough. I can protect our Veil and everyone in it. Which is more than I can say for my good-for-nothing father.
Speaking of the members of our little community, have you announced your return to one and all, Nanaki?
Not yet. Be right back.
But where are my manners? Please, come in and have a look around.
Like, this man's floating on his giant orb. I love it. Wow.
Nanaki never had much exposure to the outside world. I can only hope his travels with you have served to enlighten him. Have my devices piqued your curiosity? They are essential to my studies of the planet. Nanaki never had much exposure to the outside world. I can only hope his travels with you have served to enlighten him.
This is all so cool. That's gonna put, oh, I have to read a couple things, it looks like. Good. Guys really trying to figure out that
Become even more enchanting, and yet it's like you're singing to me of the planet's root. Don't you worry, my dear. I'll find a way to bring out the full depths of your beauty. Cross my heart.
I was like, is it like natural materia you're like playing with? I don't know.
While that may appear to be little more than a glistening mineral at a glance, it is in fact a crystallized collection of our planet's memories.
Oh. Raw materia, yep, it is. Cool.
That records fluctuations in various energies. I must ask that you handle it with care. It's a rather delicate device, you see.
Recordometer.
Those devices are testing the pull of gravity.
Oh yeah, gravity definitely works, Bugenhagen. You learning some stuff too, Aerith? Trying to see what that says, but I think it's backwards.
I never thought you could become even more enchanting. And yet...
That's a scale model of our planet and the surrounding stars. One could say the dust it's collected represents the people who live upon it.
We're just dust in the wind. Some dragon bones.
We've all been worried sick about Nanaki, fellow Bugenhagen chiefly among us.
Hold on. She's like, why are you bumping into me? Just let me pray.
Taught us countless lessons over the years.
Like what, sweetie?
Do you recognize that little scamp? I'll have you know that in his childhood, Nanaki was quite a handful.
Oh, it's like for when he misses him. I want to see my baby boy, my little doggo.
The stars have taught us countless lessons over the years.
Yeah, but there's like a bunch of Easter eggs hidden in this place, but... Oh boy. This is so cool, like how like they just modernized and...
The stars have taught us
like all the
countless
differences like in
lessons
these
over the
towns or anything, like they're just... It's not bad at all, like it's better. It's just better. This is so cool. The only thing I haven't thought was better so far was in the flashback in Nibelheim when you couldn't go up to the second floor and there's no spiral staircase to the basement. But aside from that, everything else, it's been no complaints from me.
That is one of the first Mako detectors ever built. Though I suspect it can't detect much now.
The Mako detector.
Let's not be hasty. I'll show you that room later.
Oh, okay.
They are essential to my studies of the planet.
Alright, so you want me to go up here then? You get to see your telescope? Alright, telescope. Like, this is where I look at the universe. Or our solar system or some shit.
generator. It harnesses the power of the wind to produce new airflows of its own. Perhaps you've encountered them before during your travels.
Oh, certainly have. Yup. Holy moly, look at that telescope.
The lights we observe here have traveled to us from the far reaches of time and space. To gaze at the stars is to gaze into their past, what they once were, eons ago.
Can't say I'm all that interested in the future, but that's just how we're wired. Humans can't help but fixate on the past, on what used to be.
Look at that light. Blinding. I probably got the brightness jacked up too, don't I? Yeah, it is pretty jacked up there. Put down to 2. I mean, that won't stop this from happening, but it'll make it look less washed out. Still very cool though.
There's so much we have yet to learn about the universe.
You won't find a larger telescope on the planet. With it, you can see to the edge of the galaxy. There's no better view of the stars than through this scope. But the lens could do with some cleaning. My apologies.
The lights we observe here have traveled to us from the far reaches of time.
There's so much we have yet.
The planet connects us, one and all. For everything exists through her.
Can't say I'm all.
That again, huh?
Now we're gonna listen to the cries of the planet.
The planet crying out. A sorrowful dirge indeed.
Dirge.
One I've heard all too often of late. This tubing allows us on the surface to hear the inner voice of the planet.
What we just heard didn't come from the planet, though. That was definitely the voice of a weapon.
You seem awfully sure of yourself, miss.
Because we saw them with our own eyes. 2 in the Corel and Gungaga reactors. They were loud and huge.
A fascinating account, were it true. However, such grand delusions could be a sign of Mako poisoning. Do see a doctor.
Excuse me?
Oh. Yes. That would do them some good. Judging from everything you've said, the 3 of you are unfamiliar with basic planetology. But it is never too late to learn. Please, come with me.
Like, you could Hagen being a dick. Like, we don't want to go with him anymore. Fuck him. Like, y'all are crazy. Here we go.
I present to you our planetarium. While the Shinra building features the latest iteration, this particular one is my original design. Now then, without further ado,
This gonna be running off windmill power? Sick.
Wow.
this is only the beginning.
A shooting star.
Planetology is not simply the study of the cosmos and the celestial bodies that dwell in it. Rather, it is a quest to comprehend the cyclical nature of life. Behold, the planet we call home. It was from its soil, so teeming with life, that mankind was born. And like all living things, man is fated to die. So, what happens next? The body withers and returns to the planet. But what of the mind, the spirit, the soul? Much like its former vessel, it too returns whence it came. To the great river where all intertwine and circle the planet without end. A cycle of continuous convergence and divergence. The ceaseless ebb and flow that is the life stream. An apt name, though it is as much a reservoir as it is a stream, being the sum of the planet's spiritual energy. It is the very essence of our star, the blood coursing through its planetary veins.
Barrett told you.
And if ever that essence were to be entirely depleted, of course, these are but basic principles of planetology.
So you're saying that Mako is spiritual energy, which we're using up?
Just so. Siphoned from the planet and processed for industry, that energy can no longer fulfill its true purpose. It is fated to fuel man's machinery, then fade away.
Okay, but does it actually fade away? I mean, what if it doesn't? What if it just returns to the life stream in a different form? Is that possible?
A novel theory, suggestive of a lack of understanding. However, that can be overcome with time and education.
You rang?
Please escort this young lady to our seminar room, would you?
Now we get
Right
permission
this
for the
way.
seminar.
Okay.
Hey, can I come?
Dugan Hodgins like, here, this way for being a dumb bitch. Basically. Like, oh, you don't know shit. They think you're smarter than me, you little whippersnapper. I'm 130 fucking years old.
Got a question. Planet runs out of energy. It and everything on it dies, right?
Yes.
There any way to avoid this? Like, making the spiritual energy stronger?
Why are you asking me such things? I'm sorry. I've come to realize that I'm somewhat stuck in the past. We've entered an era in which humanity exerts unprecedented influence over its environs. And as both the planet and society evolve, so too must science. And yet it seems that I cannot. Perhaps I'm much too old of a dog to learn any new tricks. Was my explanation of planetology not to your liking? Perhaps a seminar would provide a more agreeable experience. Was my explanation of planetology not to your liking?
Alright, I'm going to the seminar.
Agreeable experience.
Is that the way that you... Okay. So yeah, we're just going out into where that seminar place was. What's up, good boy?
We've all been worried sick about Nanaki, fellow Bugenhagen chiefly among us.
Thanks so much for taking such great care of Nanaki for us. Fellow Bugenhagen instructed me to let you take anything you think might prove useful on your journey. Check out the storeroom when you have a chance.
There we go. You're just giving it to me when I tried to break in. Parting gift. Let's go. Removal metals. Look at that skull. Telephone, a typewriter. Was it like a Tomberry scarecrow over there? Hey, I think that's Nanaki's, errands. Hold on, hide party, hide menu. Yeah, there's baby Nanaki and mommy and daddy. That's pretty awesome. Your daddy again? There's Seto. I think that's Seto. Yup. And his mom and Nanaki down there. I see. That's so cool. What's up in this direction? Purple chest. About to get a new weapon, Cloud. Oh, Kate Sith again. I mean, I guess he does have to catch up with everyone else. We need to do that one, and then we got, ooh, Moogle Magic. Use an equipped summons ability. Can only use while riding Moogle during battles in which summons are available. Cooldown increases with each use. So you can like pull out a summon to like use their ability real quick. That's pretty freaking awesome. Not gonna lie. Just for now, I'll stick another luck up on you. Just for now. This part kind of reminds me of like Professor Gas TVs in his little recording room and Bicycle Inn in the OG. Oh yeah, gotta go down here too. This door lead to?
Right this way.
Right what way? It's gonna lead me to the seminar?
Blessings of the planet upon you.
Oh wait, is it like, oh, it's like dusk now. Yes. The sun out there in the distance setting. Fucking awesome. Fast travel currently unavailable. Boo. Hopefully I'll be able to fast travel and explore around when it's like still nice like this. Hold on, I gotta find where that seminar place was. Like, was it down that elevator? I guess so. Can't remember. Probably was.
Blessings of the planet upon you.
I'm loving this lighting though. This is more how I remember Cosmo Canyon from the OG.
It has been 70 years since I am...
She would never forsake us, never abandon us, for we are her children, one and all. This wonderful planet is always watching over us, ever keeping calamity at bay. If people everywhere resolved to not take her bounty for granted, and offered up prayers of gratitude.
This village is lame. Did you know none of the materia here is even real? And don't get me started on the planetologists. Bunch of blowhards in love with the sound of their own voice. This village is lame. And don't get me started on the planetologists. Bunch of blowhards in love with the sound of their own voice.
One and all, this wonderful planet is always watching over us.
Within you all are the planet's thoughts and memories. By unlocking this knowledge, it allows us to heighten our spiritual potency. I invite you to do so now. Set free the secrets within and lift yourselves higher.
One day, we shall all return to...
Relax. Close your eyes.
Look at this. They're holding some festival today called the River of Lights. Thinking it could be worth checking out.
First,
look at this. They're holding some festival today called...
I heard from fellow Bugenhagen. By all means, please come and join the seminar. Follow me if you would.
There we go.
Is it better to spread the teachings of planetology to others? Or to the planet speaks to all of her children?
As the planet.
So many seminars. Where do I even start?
A seminar is in progress. Please be respectful.
I've always been on the bigger side, but I've never been into physical stuff. Painting and poetry are more my thing. My old man, he used to say it was a waste, me spending all my time indoors. According to him, a big kid like me was using twice as much spiritual energy as other folks, and I was a burden on the planet. But he was wrong. That extra energy I received from the planet, it was a blessing. And after imbuing it with my compassion and intellect, I'll give it right back. No way is that a waste. It's just the opposite.
Indeed it is. Thank you for sharing.
Blessings of the planet be upon you.
Now, would anyone else like to share their story with
No,
the
I
group?
can hear outside.
So, my parents are no longer with us. Here, that is. But I believe they're still out there, on another plane. I've been reading a bunch of theories about this alternate world in the hope of going there someday. And over the course of my studies, I stumbled across a fascinating theory. It addressed the issue of what the life stream is, arguing that spiritual energy is actually a manifestation of our knowledge and memories. Like I said, it's a fascinating theory, but it's incomplete. What about our hopes and dreams? We remember those, don't we? So what if spiritual energy doesn't distinguish between our real, lived memories and the unrealized desires buried deep in our hearts? What if coming into contact with that energy allowed us to peer through the looking glass, so to speak? It's just an idea, but I hope to find the truth someday.
Well, isn't that splendid?
Blessings of the planet be upon you.
And may the bounty of the planet's knowledge be with you forevermore. Now then, would anyone else like to share this?
I need to pause that because, like, what? I mean, that's kind of mind-blowing. So, like, that's an interesting theory. That might, I mean, that could, I don't know. Like saying there's like your actual lived lives and memories and stuff, and then there's your hopes and dreams. And that just like begs the question of more stuff going on with this, whatever is going on with Zach, whether it's, you know, a dream, or if you think it's a timeline or multiverses or whatever, or, but like this even makes it sound like it could just be like a world of like projection of hopes and dreams or something along those lines. But yeah, I mean, the live stream is just you know, a bunch of memories and knowledge and now hopes and dreams. So, but yeah, there you go, dreams. I mean, like, just stuff that isn't actual. So, I don't know. That makes me feel like it is going more in the direction of like the dream aspect, not like I don't know. It's complicated. I mean, and that's just like a theory from an NPC, but that's just funny that the developers threw that in there. And yeah, just very interesting. Like manifesting hopes and dreams and some kind of like dream world, basically. I mean, like Zack could be in Cloud's hopes and dreams for all you. Like, I have no idea, but you know, I don't know. I mean, like whatever's going on with Zack, I feel like that is the real, actual soul of Zack. But he's within the live stream going through something, whether it's he's attached to Cloud and there's something, you know, just like Sephiroth is attached to Cloud and eventually Aerith, like to his core basically, or you know, Sephiroth's like, I'll make Cloud the nucleus and on the way to a smile, and you know, learns to attach himself to him so he'll never be forgotten and he can respawn over and over again. But which I mean, Sephiroth like does in the OG, but not to, like, you know, it's like to a different extent before Advent Children happens, because you know they had to figure out a way to have him come back and all that stuff. But yeah, whether it's within Cloud's little personal live stream within him, or it's like the actual live stream within the planet, I don't know, but it seems like either way it has something to do with like basically it is a false reality. Like a multiverse is like, would be like each reality is like tangible and exists, and it makes it seem like this other, wherever Zack is like a possibility but not actual, or something like not even, I don't even know how to describe it. It's crazy. I don't even know how to describe it. It's some philosophical stuff basically. But I mean, I can't wait to get all the explanation for that stuff, whether it happens during this game towards the end or, you know, in the next game, whatever. But I'm gonna assume those big reveals aren't going to be till the next game, but just very, very interesting and leaves you with a lot to think about. But I mean, all this stuff I like gather for like the more and more I play this, like it's like slapping me in the face, like, oh, this is some kind of like, it's not a multiverse. It's like, you know, like before I thought that was like a possibility, and I still do, but it's a much smaller possibility. Like it's almost like shrunken down completely to not even being a possibility. But I won't ever say nothing's possible until, you know, whoever has the pen writes the story, and they could write anything any way they want and have it turn out to be anything. So but yeah, it seems like it's like slapping me in the face that this is like something to do with like dreams and like hopes and dreams, and Cloud is obviously a part of it. You know, when you're like going to that dream sequence at the gold saucer and you're like looking around and with Cloud's point of view looking at Zack and everyone, I don't know if this is like, I don't know, like I said, like some subconscious dream world brought on by Cloud's messed up mind, or if like Jenova and Sephiroth have affected like the entire live stream already on some global scale, like, you know, the whole entire live stream completely, which I don't think so yet. I mean, I know Sephiroth probably has some black negative live stream going on in there, but I don't think it's like equal to or greater than the actual live stream. So, but I mean, I don't know, but it seems like all this stuff is heading in the dream direction, but I do like to believe that Zack, like that's actually Zack and his soul. So that's why I think it has something to do with Cloud as well, like being tied to Cloud. That's why I'm like, maybe it's like his personal subconscious dream, and maybe Zack's hopes and dreams are a part of that. Maybe since Cloud doesn't remember what happened to Zack, that Zack didn't, you know, he can't remember he died because it's blocked out of his memory from like Genova. Maybe it's like blocked from Zack's memory, and Zack's like only gonna have knowledge of himself through Cloud, kind of like, I don't know, like Sephiroth and On the Way to a Smile. Not to bring that up again, but he's like, he can't even remember his own appearance because he basically needs Cloud. He needs Cloud to make him whole again. So like that's why Kadaj, Yazoo, and Kadaj, Laz, and Yazoo, that's why they like exist, because they're like pieces of Sephiroth, like his remnants. Like he can't remember what he even looks like because he gave up all his memories to reinforce Meteor against the Lifestream and Holy. So, like he used his memories to power the Meteor up to, which didn't work obviously, but yeah, he tried to do that so he would win, and he basically like forgot what he looked like. He gave up his memories of like basically everything before he went insane, for the most part. At least like his childhood friends and things like that. Like things he thought were like, who cares about this stuff? I'm an evil badass now, and I don't need these happy-go-lucky memories. You know, I don't even think about them anymore. Stuff like that. But so he needs to like attach himself to Cloud, and then he's like, oh, you know, I put out Geostigma on the surface, and then I have my remnants running around, and eventually, you know, they're gonna like Cloud will know it's me doing this eventually, and then through Cloud somehow he can remember himself, like through Cloud remembering him. Like I mean, I don't know. It almost sounds like, I don't know if you ever seen like Freddy versus Jason. I know it's like a weird thing to bring up, but like, you know, Freddy, like he can't like kill people in dreams in that movie unless like people like remember him. So like the more people remember him, the more power he gets and the more tangible he gets, and then he can eventually like hurt people in dreams and stuff. Like before he was like weakened, but once people started remembering him, that's when he got powered up. So, but I'm just bringing that up because like not even for the Sephiroth stuff, for like the Zack stuff, that like, you know, like the more Cloud remembers, the more powerful Zack's soul will probably be. Like, in, you know, like Zack's soul is probably going to come to some realization at some point that he died, and he's probably, you know, like probably going to take his place as Cloud's guardian angel, and Aerith is going to do the same thing after her death. It's basically like going to lead up to Advent Children, where like you see like when Cloud and Zack, or I mean Aerith and Zack are like always, you know, in like that white space, like with Cloud like touching his shoulder or something, being like, you got this, man, you could do this. Like they're literally like his guardian angels. That's like what this is like setting up for me. And I feel like when you go into that live stream sequence, like we're gonna learn, you know, like I said, not only about Cloud's real past and Cloud and Tifa getting like closer connected with each other and everything, and realizing that childhood crush or love, whatever you want to call it, and you know, that boils over and they get their romance and stuff. And I don't think it's just going to be that. I think it's also going to have some Zack and Aerith involvement and what's actually going on with Zack, and it's probably going to resolute with like, you know, Zack and Aerith being like, you know, we're here with you, like fighting with you. like kind of thing, like, you know, we're here for you to fight, you know, you're not in this fight alone. I mean, he's got his friends and everything, but like whenever Cloud gets down on himself, like he's, you know, he's got people like inside his soul to like comfort him basically and be like, you can do this, like stuff like guardian angels are supposed to do, just like pick you up and let you know everything, you know, like just when you're down on yourself, when like it doesn't matter what like other people like around you, if they think, you know, you're fine and you're not that bad or whatever, but like he's like broken and it's like something that can only be fixed by himself from the inside, that's where they're gonna come in. So but yeah, I'm just rambling now at this point, but that is where I think that is probably going. I'm gonna say that's like my theory, like that is my theory at this point, like, and I think I'm probably gonna be sticking with that theory till part 3, because everything I've been getting introduced in this game and just putting the pieces along with remake and remake's ending and stuff like that, it just seems like this is where that's going. And you know, everything that developers have said, I know some people don't trust the developers, some people think that things they've said are controversial at points, but I don't think so. I don't think they've really said anything controversial. They've pretty much been you know, saying the same things on repeat. So yeah, it seems to me like this is like gonna, by the end of like remake, it's just going to like segue into Advent Children. And I think that this whole like remake saga is like just tightening, like, you know, just cohesively tying the compilation together to this OG story, because the OG is very separated from the compilation. Some people will be like, that's not true, like it's considered part of it or whatever, but it's like it was made before the compilation was even a thought, before all the retcons, before everything else, and before, you know, that was even a thought, before Final Fantasy VII blew up and like, oh, people like this and they think it's the best Final Fantasy, let's make prequels and sequels and figure out ways to do that and write novels and do it. Like, and this game is just tying all that stuff together. It's like acknowledging the past, like stuff like before Crisis and Crisis Core, and then it's like us setting up for the future with, like, you know, On the Way to a Smile, Advent Children, Kids Are All Right. You got like a bunch of those characters from the books and stuff, and like what were they doing during the OG, like even Dirge stuff. Like I don't think they're gonna retell Dirge in this game. I just think that, like, you know, they're like, oh, this is what these characters were doing during those events during the OG, and they just have all this stuff from the OG included in this and just more. And it's just like a bunch of expansions on things. There's a bunch of tie-ins, like I said, like acknowledging the past, setting up the future, and that alone is going to create a bunch of new content. And like on top of that, there is just flat out new content and new stuff on top of it. So it's a remake, but it's also like more than a remake. It's like it's remaking the old, and it's like also giving a bunch of new stuff too. Like even with, like, you know, how Calm and all these towns are freaking humongous now. It's like that is like a new addition, but it's like still sticking to the OG. It's like, I mean, it's just like a modernized Final Fantasy VII is the best way to put it, that acknowledges the compilation. And I think it, like, you know, this, like if you play Crisis Core, then you play this, and then you read the books and watch Advent Children, it's going to connect much better than if you play Crisis Core, play the OG, and then read the books and watch Advent Children. I think that's like very disconnected, and I just think this is the like perfect way to experience that, like the compilation itself. Like I see OG FF7 as like a standalone experience, doesn't need a prequel or sequel or anything. The OG 7 is just fine, perfect on its own. But, you know, they've built up this world with the compilation and everything, and, you know, all the books, the movies, the games, all that stuff. So they like capitalized on it with this remake, and this is going to be the version that you're going to want to play if like you want it to make sense with the rest of the compilation. Like me, for the longest time, I didn't really care for the compilation. I have all like the games that are accessible in the US. Like I own Dirge of Cerberus, and I own Crisis Core. Like obviously the remaster remake that came out recently, the reunion, that as well. I can't get Before Crisis because I don't have an old cell phone and I don't live in Japan that has that metal phone, so don't have access to that. But I have watched like YouTube videos of the like entire playthroughs of the story and everything, so I'm like getting all these references when they shoot. Like, you know, nothing has like been so controversial that it's like a lot of other people see things and they're like, oh, this is brand new, this never happened, and oh, they're changing the entire story, this is like Sephiroth's coming from the future and changing the past and blah blah blah. And I'm like, no, you just never like looked into Before Crisis. This is like something that was mentioned in this, and this ties into that, and hey, this ties in with some novels you didn't read, like On the Way to a Smile, Kids Are All Right, like Kyrie and Leslie and all that stuff. They are characters from novels, and so far I haven't really seen anything that is controversial with not like any of those entries. So and if it is, it's like very minor. It's like the only one I can think of is like Nero and Yuffie like meeting, and then they meet again in like Dirge of Cerberus, and I haven't played that game in a long time, so I don't exactly remember, but it's like when she, you know, if she sees him, she's not like in Dirge of Cerberus, she's not gonna be like, oh, it's you again, you know, because like that was something they chose to include in when they did Intermission, and you know, have her fight some Deep Ground people. And like, who knows, maybe if they release a revised, you know, like a remaster of Dirge of Cerberus, they change one line in the thing, because they've already revoiced Crisis Core with the new cast. So if they did do Dirge of Cerberus, it would just be revoiced by the new cast, and all it takes is one little tweak of one line to be like, you again, and then that's, you know, like Yuffie saying to Nero, you again. But other than that, like I haven't really seen any controversy with like anything. It all just lines up. It all lines up cohesively. And yeah, so I mean, this is like the version, like if you're gonna play Crisis Core and then play the trilogy remake, and then go into the compilation after the OG story, like the novels and Advent Children and Dirge of Cerberus, like this is going to be the version that makes more sense and feels more connected, while the OG will feel like a standalone experience that feels disconnected from it, because they aren't acknowledging Kyrie and Leslie from the novels and like the OG, and they're not like acknowledging that like someone like Genesis or G-Cells or any of that stuff exists, because that was all stuff made after the OG came out. So that's what I mean by, you know, like it feels disconnected, and like there's just things that were like retconned and changed and things like that. And this is like the version that's gonna closer adhere to the compilation's version of events, and there's nothing wrong with that, because I mean, they've been very faithful to the OG so far with Remake and Rebirth. I know people will be like, oh well, all the crazy shit that happens at the end and the whispers and also like when I say it's faithful, I mean like no matter what has been introduced that has been new, it still continues to follow the original. Like you can have some crazy highway battle at the end of Remake, but then we still wind up going to Calm, then we go to the Chocobo Ranch, and then, you know, like we're still doing the same things, our characters are going through the same arcs, experiencing the same things. Like it's just more expansive. It has new additions. So there is new in here. There is new, but that doesn't have to mean that, like, you know, there's a time traveling Sephiroth with a sports almanac from Back to the Future doing shit, or, you know, there's a multiverse with like, you know, 1 million different realities and death has no consequence. And, you know, like I think that would be terrible. I honestly think that would be terrible, and that was like how I've always felt, and I've always pushed for like hopefully this is the live stream. Hopefully Zach's actually, you know, dead, and there's something going on where, you know, like I don't know, we're just being tricked because there's mysteries, purposeful mysteries, and they want us to doubt. They want us to, you know, theorize and things like that. So, but from like what I'm seeing, I'm getting more like not even with my bias towards it, because like, you know, if it was going to be like, oh, this is looking like a multiverse, I would acknowledge it and say like, oh shit, this is going to be a multiverse, this sucks, but whatever, I'll still play through the trilogy and get the whole story and let them tell it and see if I like it or not. But to me, like, I don't like, I'm like surprised that I don't even need to feel that way, because it really genuinely feels like, without the bias, that like you know, something's going on with dreams, and that Zach might actually be dead and he just doesn't remember because like memories are fucked up in the live stream, or there's hopes and dreams that like he's seeing that basically like isn't real. Like you're like whatever he's experiencing is most likely like an illusion. And you know, Cloud says a line in OG like, you know, after he's like out of his whole like live stream sequence with Tifa and he finds his true self, he's like, I'm Cloud, the master of my own illusionary world, and I built up all this and made myself think this, and my mind was scrambled like this. So yeah, who knows where they're going with it, but from what I've seen so far, it's been excellent. And even like, you know, I wasn't a fan of the most of the compilation, like Crisis Core, Dirge, mostly like the I guess it was, I don't even want to say it was the story itself, probably the way the story was told, like the storytelling aspect of it, and just like some characters that I thought were unnecessary and cringe. Like I didn't think Genesis was necessary, and I didn't think like Hollander was necessary in Crisis Core. It's like we have Professor Gast, who, you know, you have someone right there like in the OG who was like barely expanded upon. It's like, I'm like, why would you create someone new like Hollander when you have someone like Gast to like, I want to hear like more about Gas and learn more about him, expand on his story. And like, you know, they're mentioning Gas already in this Cosmo Canyon, and I think they do in the OG as well. They also mentioned Gas in Cosmo Canyon, but I do think that probably not in this part, but the third part, like with the icicle in and stuff, and probably that, and after that we're going to hear more about Gas. It's probably not going to be this great. You know, he's not going to, definitely not going to get like as much screen time as Hojo, and maybe not even Hollander from Crisis Core, but just getting some flashbacks that's more than just the videos we see the icicle in, that would be nice. And just getting more people in the world, you know, of Gaia talking about him and his contributions to science, and probably more of Hojo talking about him and their rivalry and things like that. So yeah, and then they create Genesis when, you know, I just wanted more Sephiroth, and then but I understand they needed to have a boss for Zack. You know, Sephiroth is Cloud's foe at the end of the day, so I understand why they created him. I just wish he wasn't as cringe, but I don't know. But I mean, with all the characters that they've taken from the compilation and inserted them into remake, like, I actually enjoy them. They have nailed characters in this game. Like, they've nailed the OG characters. They've made them more like their OG counterparts than the actual OG game, which is fucking insane. Like, that is insane. Like, I would have never thought, especially like nowadays. Like, I just never would have thought that was possible. It's just crazy. So they did a really good job with the characters, even the compilation characters. Like, there's not a character I don't like. I mean, Chadley can get annoying at times, but he still makes me laugh at times. Like, I still enjoy him. Like, it doesn't, you know, like I said, he can be annoying at times, but like, hey, there's people in real life that are annoying. There's like a variety of people. You're not supposed to like everybody. Like, who likes everyone? You know what I mean? Like, there's variety. There's people, they have different personalities. There's people you like, there's people you don't like. You know, it's just the realism, you know what I mean? Like, even the NPCs, like the NPCs that just walk by and are just like nobodies, like, I love them too. Well, like, they're amazing as well. It's like, how? So I just wanted to say all that. I got full faith in these developers, whatever they decide to do. I just, you know, they've really won me over so far with this game. I mean, they could do something crazy towards the end or something again, which, I mean, honestly, I'm expecting craziness towards the end because I expect more, just like another 4 years of discussing things. They don't want us to just, you know, be bored and not like talking about it. It's like we're marketing for them. We're keeping the hype alive until part 3 comes out. So we're all just gonna be discussing and talking and theorizing, which is fine. And I mean, I just wonder how they're gonna spin it when this game ends and everything. So I'm gonna be really curious, and I can't wait to theorize on everything that goes on with that. And yeah, that's pretty much all I gotta say about that. But let me just gotta go to the bathroom again. I guess I'm a camel, but I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then I will be right back, and we will get into this seminar that started, like, I overheard someone on the upper floor of the seminar. They're not even in the room with me, and they were talking about the hopes and dreams of the live stream, and it sparked this whole conversation. But yeah, I will be right back. Hold on. All right, back to it. Sorry for my long theory rant and all that stuff.
Don't be shy.
Please continue on into the assembly.
Blessings of the planet. Fellow Bugenhagen sent word that you might be joining us. You are more than welcome to do so.
All right, let's go check this assembly. I run around the campfire.
What about you, miss? You must have a story to share. Please.
Me? Okay. Where to begin? I fell into the life stream. I don't have words to describe it, except beautiful, maybe? It was a lot to take in. Feelings of kindness washed over me. Long-forgotten memories came flooding back. It was a warm, comforting place. But there was also conflict. A war between the planet and its enemies. And we can't let them win. We need the planet, and it needs us. We have to rise up, fight back, defend it from this terrible threat.
Tell them, Tiva, even if they think you're crazy.
I don't know how to do any of that. And I hoped you might have the answer. I'm not criticizing planetology or anything, and I'm not trying to scare anybody either. I just... You know... Never mind. This is all coming out wrong.
Please, do not be discouraged. Should you ever wish to try again, we would be more than happy to listen. What matters is that you keep challenging your beliefs. Stop doing that, and the answers will forever elude you. On that note, I think we should adjourn for the evening. The River of Lights is almost upon us, so let us head to the torch.
I'll see you at the festival.
Sounds like I'm the one who threw you in that live stream, pretty much, so... And he feels bad.
There is no seminar being held here at the moment.
I think meditation has really helped me attune to the voice of the planet. Everything she says seems so much clearer to me now.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Lately I felt like I can make out what animals are saying.
What?
No, seriously, I heard it clear as day. Some kind of dog yelling, "I'm back!"
About to say, what are you, Dr. Doolittle, but you're just talking about an Aki.
All the time I've spent here, listening and learning, has helped me realize what I'm meant to do in this world. I should be a force for good. Help folks out. Spread positive vibes. That's how I'll protect the planet. Like yesterday, I helped this poor old woman carry her groceries. And today, I took out the trash at the bar. I've been floating through my life without any purpose, but I finally found it. Planetology has made me a better me.
That's great, buddy. And unfortunately, we cannot fast travel. I was just seeing if there was any more Queen's Blood people, but I guess not.
I ask you this, who among you has looked inward into the universe of the soul?
Just as each of us is a part of the planet is a part of us.
We go as beings home by lives well lived. A bond to the planet that ensures the cycle continues. It is for our mother and for our brothers and sisters that we render.
Oh, this stinks. I really hope... I mean, if it becomes nighttime, that'll be awesome, but... I wish I could explore this whole region with it, like, being dusk like this. Because it looks beautiful. And if I could, like, fast travel to other, places around the world, like, you know, the grasslands area and stuff, just... or Gungaga, and just see it at dusk, that would be really cool.
We yearn to chase the horizon, embrace exploration.
Alright, so maybe I can use the elevator now? Awesome. Alright, let's check out this ceremony. Oh, it's nighttime and it's beautiful. This is cool. It's like OG, you're like around a campfire talking and stuff, and then Naneki has his dialogue where, you know, my father's a loser, and then you go to the Cave of the Geese, so I'm assuming that's gonna happen probably after this, but like Tifa sitting around the campfire with Aerith up there talking up to the planetologist was kind of like one of those moments, and so is this with this like the bonfire that never goes out, has never gone out. Like, just cool added lore and stuff. I love it. All really cool. All right, but let's check out how all this goes. Talk to all you
When
guys.
you die, you return to the planet? That has literally got to be the dumbest thing I have ever heard.
Really?
Once you die, that's that.
Why do you think that?
I just do. I believe in anything else until I see some actual proof. How much longer are they gonna be doing this?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I used to think the same way. You're dead, you black out, there's nothing. But, I'm not even religious or anything, but, I've had some wild experiences, and I've, become a little spiritual. I don't have any sort of religion or anything, but I do think that there is I mean, this game is pretty close to how I feel like the world really works, which is funny. I don't know about like a life stream and they could suck out of the ground and use as energy, but you know, just that like we do have, I guess you could call it a soul or consciousness or something like that. I do believe in, like, you know, we are in a vessel, and the energy that runs our bodies and our minds and stuff like that just gets recycled, basically, and we just keep coming back to life over and over and over again as like a learning thing, and then we return to source, basically. It's all just like a learning experience, pretty much. That's how I see it anyway. But just to sum it up, like, very simply, I guess.
Look at them, gathered around the fire. Just like us that day. Me and Mom and Dad. If only we could do that again. Never mind. Just forget I said anything.
I'll lend an ear.
Whenever I think about my mom, my chest swells with so much pride, I feel like it'll burst. But when it comes to my dad, I just... Sorry, I can't. Still not ready.
Wow, so many
I had the pleasure of talking to a mentor. Said it was presumptuous of me to think I could save the planet. She decides her own fate, you see. As rain cleanses the skies, so too does she cleanse herself of filth. So what? We sit here and theorize while the planet rinses and repeats?
No, we fight, when nothing will change.
That's what I said. I knew you'd see it my way, Merc. Thanks. The planet's trying to tell me something. But what? Planetology, Avalanche, Marlene, and me. I don't know. The planet's trying to...
Wow, so many tourists. Must be quite the festival.
Sorry, I can't. Still not ready. Sorry, I can't. Still not ready.
How much longer are they gonna be doing this? How much longer are they gonna be doing this?
So many tourists.
Did I sound as awkward as I felt?
You did good. Can't help it if they suck at listening. I got what you were saying.
I kinda wanted everyone to get it, though.
To hell with everyone.
Great advice. Thanks.
It was good
I'm gonna
advice.
stay out here a little longer. Look at those stars. I think I'm gonna stay out here a little longer. Look at those stars.
Damn, you ain't lying. Look at them stars. See trillions of those freaking things from out here. Beautiful.
Put your faith in our great mother. She would never forsake us. Never.
Y'all know Aerith, etc.? Because she kind of, I feel like she told people in the OG. Or they found out or something.
So, I'm an ancient. As in, a steward of the planet. One of those ancients.
Well, there she goes.
Or, to be more precise, the only ancient. For the most part, it's been a source of pain. I've been held against my will. I've been watched. I've been ignored. Even hated. And it's been that way ever since I was little. My blood's been nothing but a curse. If I ever started to forget, something would remind me of what I was and bring me crashing back down to Earth. It was always the same. Time after time. I'd be shown a glimmer of hope, only to have it snatched away. I was never gonna be normal. That much was clear. So my blood's been a curse, but it's also been a blessing. It's brought some wonderful people into my life, friends that I love. And for once, I think I'm okay. Happy even. And all that pain feels worth it. Even if I can't lead a normal life, there is one thing I can do. Return their kindness. And try to make the most of what I've been given.
Girl's breaking my heart right now. Already twisting the knife.
It is time!
Whoa!
It's like live stream. I don't know. That's cool. At least that's what it looks like.
Pretty sappy, huh? Meant every word, though.
Oh, that was a great scene.
So, this is where you've been, Nanaki.
What's up?
There's something of great import I need to show you. And by that I mean all of you. Join me, would you? What did you all think of the River of Lights? For whatever reason, the ceremony has drawn a number of tourists to the Vale as of late. When I ask for their impressions, they often speak of how beautiful it was. Some claim they were even moved to tears. It's an overwhelmingly positive reception, I'm happy to say. To stir the human soul is no small feat, and it pleases me to know that the River of Lights possesses such power. Alas, my hopes to parlay their emotional response into a deeper intellectual curiosity, they have yet to be fulfilled. People are surrounded by cats, dogs, birds, and trees. They know that life is all around them, be it through the birth of a baby or the blooming of a flower. They bear constant witness to the blessed cycle of creation. Yet they've no interest in the welfare of our planet. Forgive me for sharing my idle thoughts. Keeping them to myself is quite a challenge in my old age.
I commend you for choosing to participate in this evening's ceremony.
You're fine just the way you are.
Beneath our veil, bound and stagnant, do you have any notion as to why the planet would choose to set such a trial before us?
I believe it is because she is...
Thank you so much for sharing your story.
Comet.
The fact that we stand here today, alive and well, having overcome our challenges, is proof of this.
Indeed. As the planet ordains, so it
What a beautiful thing it is to travel the world. I only wish that I had been afforded the opportunity to do so sooner.
I was gonna say I saw that red dot that's just part of the bottom of your scouter looking thing, but I was like, you look like a Terminator,
I
Chadley.
wonder where we'll meet next. So many fascinating possibilities.
The ceremony gave me a lot to think about.
Is that a Connor?
I don't get much sleep tonight.
My heart goes out to Aerith. I can only imagine the hardship she must have faced.
Aerith sharing her story made this evening truly special.
Cetra, what? I heard something about Cetra.
Miss, that was just so moving. I pray that the planet watches over and keeps all of you from harm on your journey.
All right, let me see. You got, yep, I got you 3. Okay. And I do have, yep, your golden color equipped.
Glad to know that Aerith has friends like you to keep her company.
Today's experience was surely the will of the planet. May you cherish it always.
Well then, shall we proceed?
But I thought this door was...
Sealed so that none may enter? Why, yes. And by my own hand, no less. However, you've a trial to undertake.
I do?
If you wish to prove yourself and become a Watcher of the Veil, that is. I presume you are prepared.
Yeah.
I will also require your assistance in carrying out the trial. Much danger awaits within, and I wish to ensure his safety. When you're ready, simply say the word.
Do it.
Then off we go. Now we follow the cave where it leads, deep as it will take us.
Oh.
Are you scholars coming with us too? What's going on here?
Has Nanaki told you anything about his parents yet?
No.
They were Watchers, both of them. But they couldn't have been any more different. When our village came under attack, my mother fought with courage, with honor. She faced the enemy and laid down her life to save us. My father, though, he turned tail and ran. He was a coward.
So then, you still haven't forgiven him?
Why would I?
Oh, I see.
Like Bugenhagen could have just told him, but he's like, nope, this is your trial. Find out the hard way.
From this point onward, only two may proceed. He who shall undertake the trial and his observer.
Who's gonna observe?
I'll do it.
That would render the trial meaningless. But if not him... Ah, you'll do nicely.
Me?
Him? Really?
At least pretend not to hate me.
Whenever you're ready.
Ready.
I was gonna bring those two anyway. Wait, is Barrett coming with me? It's just me and Barrett? Yes, that's awesome. That's so cool. Come on, you guys are best buds. I swear, like, what did you guys watch? Team 4-Star, like Machina Abridged or something? I don't think I have any, yeah. Nope. Should probably check your guys' materia. All right. What do you two
Blessings
doing?
of the planet upon you. Blessings of the planet upon you.
These caves can be perilous, even for seasoned watchers. Be careful.
Make sure that you are well prepared. Make sure that you are well prepared.
You gonna watch my back?
Yep. Burning holes in you right now.
What is this?
This is a place of deep sorrow. A place where those who have been sealed away are left to mourn their fates.
The snake.
My turn? You just load yourself up into a
As if I weren't going to already.
Hey, no thing!
Going in! Get your paws off of me!
How'd you like that? Fire in one up! Give them hell! Alright, don't come back!
Probably. Put an assess on for now.
Nanaki, look here. Such walls should be well within your power to climb.
Approach glowing surfaces and use L to scamper along walls. Moving or press circle to drop. Remember where you land. Interesting. Oh.
This place is giving me the creeps.
Your discomfort is only natural. A fierce battle was waged here. And even after 45 years, scars remain fresh.
What? You're saying the Gi managed to make it all the way up here?
Okay, somebody fill me in. Who are the Gi?
The tribe known to very few people outside of the Veil. The rest you will learn in due time. Of that you can be certain. For now, let us proceed.
Oh, the spiders.
What?
Coming!
Well, gotta hand it to ya.
Stinger bee. Or stinger. Quadrupedal arthropods that scurry around caves. They stabilize themselves by plunging their hind legs into the ground, allowing them to unleash devastating attacks. Exploiting their elemental weakness will pressure them. Lightning and fire.
Sorry. You ready for some fun?
One shot at a time.
There you go ahead, beat me up.
Fuck on there.
Not Barrett.
Good to go?
Need my help, do you?
Don't worry about it. Gotcha! Look out! And that's that! Can't get me down.
Whatever. I was trying to get the proficiency bonus for that, but they were taking too long.
Hey, where'd you run off to? Damn if that doesn't look convenient.
So wait, hold on. I'm just trying to see. Whatever. I guess I'll check up here. Here, jump me. Let me get my vengeance gauge full so I can get my proficiency bonus. Jump me. Yeah, get me, get me, get me. Almost there.
Count me out yet. Well, still here. Still here. Well, can't get me down. Still here. Well, gotcha. Hey, there. Let's end this.
Alright, good. I mastered it. Now let's go.
Got him now.
Alright, so that's where I was up there.
I only got 2 legs here, you know.
Hey, Bugenhagen got up here, but he can fly with his balls, so I guess that's cheating.
Damn if that doesn't look convenient.
Alright, he went up there, right? Over here? Nope. Had to open the door.
I only got 2 legs here, you know.
Fear me!
Nidhogg. Snake-like creatures that slither in caves. They possess venomous fangs and can poison their prey by either biting or spitting a toxic secretion. Alright.
You're mine! Going in! Gotta stay the course!
Nice.
Damn if that doesn't look convenient.
I already went up these things, right? Yeah. And I'm pretty sure I went up on this side over here. Yep. Whoops.
I only got 2 legs here, you know.
Whoa. Cool statues. Check up this way first.
Where'd you run off to?
I'm gone, Barrett.
I only got 2 legs here, you know.
Celestial bangle. Oh, I looked down and I shot myself down there. Look out, Bugenhagen, they're coming for you.
Damn if that doesn't look convenient.
Just want to check out the other side. Ooh, 35 more. It sucks with magic defense. Goes down, but that's a lot of defense up. Let me see here. Lightning, okay. Why not? Throw some time on there. I've had it with these goddamn snakes. Motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. Annihilated. Alright, what's up here?
Hey, where'd you run off to?
That's where we came from. It is. Alright. Alright, hold on one more second. I'm just taking a quick stretch. Hold on. I don't know how some of these streamers just sit on their butts for hours on end. Give me 1 second. All right, all right, all right. Nope. All right. Look at that. Looks like one of those Gee ghosts from the OG.
What the hell is that?
That is a key.
It's huge.
Under normal circumstances, I would stress that you mustn't judge a book by its cover. For the Gi, however, they're as fearsome as their appearance implies.
These are the things that killed my mom?
Now, Nucky, this shall be your first trial. You are to explore this place. Understand the nature of its history.
Okay, will do.
Seek the relic of our past. Carry it forth and bring the truth to light. Only then shall the path reveal itself unto you.
Press and hold L2 near an object to grab it with your mouth, and then release the button to drop it. Initiating combat will also cause you to automatically drop a held item. Grab the Gi artifacts scattered around the cavern and ask Yugen Hagen to inspect them. Okay. Well, if I'm like, hey, check this out.
Memories of war. The hour of our awakening draws nigh.
Well, if it isn't a Gi arrow, its point is coated with a poison that rapidly circulates through the body, slowing the wounded until they are completely turned to stone.
We've got the Gi Warrior's Charm. An equipable accessory? What is that? A charm once worn by a Gi champion that served as a constant reminder of righteousness of their cause. Increases limit gauge fill rate by 10%. Nice. Couple that with like other percent increases you get through your folios and stuff. That will be awesome. Something up here. Materia?
Most would call that materia, but it is far more than a magic stone. It is a crystallized collection of the planet's memories and knowledge.
Nice. Like a rock club.
That is not the relic we seek.
I would say it looks like a rock.
This is I'm not sure, but I'm pleased to see that you're enjoying yourself.
Here's a random rock. Is a bone? That's funny. Nick, you found a bone. Just want to get a picture of Naneki with a bone. He's like, I got a bone.
Nay, that is not the relic we seek.
That is but a mere bone.
It's okay, I like bones. I saw the other thing over there, which is probably what I need, but like that thing right there, I just wanted to see if there's anything else. Like there's an axe. Alright, this is probably it, right? What is this? I got the ball. Good boy's got the ball. Look at that happy face.
Nay, that is not the relic we seek.
Oh. Oh, sorry. I haven't slept well of late.
Neki's like, come on, I want to play ball. But yeah, that wasn't it. So, there's a sword. Oh. Well, there's places up here too. Hold on. Must be on the other side. Oh, look at that statue. That's not hideous and terrifying. And those things too. That must be it. I don't think I can get up to the... Oh, I can get up there somehow. Was there something up there too?
Ah, yes, an armament of the Fae. The carvings on its hilt should look familiar. Indeed, you'll find the very same markings on your own body.
Mystic collar? Oh, dude, is that a weapon for you? A Watcher's Spirit. Complete the Vengeance gauge to increase allies' ATB. Potency proportional to amount expended. Well, that's really useful. It's got another materia slot. Might as well throw a revival on you. There we go.
A remnant of our struggles, of our desires.
Get rid of that thing!
Almost looks proto-relic-ish. Gi Lancer. Spirits of the Gi that perished during the invasion of Cosmo Canyon, now cursed to haunt its caverns. They were sealed underground lest they unleash their deep-seated hatred upon innocents. Exploiting their elemental weakness with magic attacks or hitting them with healing spells will pressure them. They spin their spears to deflect all ranged physical attacks. Hitting them with strong close-range physical attacks while they are doing this will pressure them. They will not remain dead so long as a Gi sorcerer is present. Uh-oh. Well, I don't think either of us have fire, so cure this Lancer.
Don't let him now.
you fought was a fallen king. Even in death, their lingering enmity manifests as such. They who wander in search of retribution.
That's kind of pathetic.
Do not be so quick to denigrate your enemies, nor make light of their plight. Consider this statue. It has been placed in this chamber for a reason. Handle it with the utmost care.
I will.
Deliver unto us the remnants of our past.
Wait, which way are we? Okay. What was the one I just,
Bleed! How it's been, here goes! Go for it!
Just how'd you like that?
The Watcher's work is never done!
wait for more spiders to, I'm guessing that a proficiency bonus of, doing it when the gauge is full, the vengeance gauge. Check though. It didn't really look. I think that's what it's gonna be. Yep, activate when vengeance gauge is full. So just have to wait for some spiders.
Are these altars?
Interesting, because my first thought was, are we gonna make it out of this place alive?
Its decor is indeed the opposite of inviting.
These look like the statue I picked up.
If there is a reason for everything, then one could argue that everything has no reason. Regardless, you know what you must do, don't you?
Deliver unto us the remnants of our past. Restore them to their rightful place.
Thy will shall be done. All right.
Begins to fade.
Arlene, Daddy loves you.
That it?
It's like, fuck this ghost town. And one more.
only got 2 legs here, you know.
Materia? Look at me swim. Alright, you guys wait over there. I hope I'm going the right way. I gotta check that. Oh wait, that was the water. I gotta check this out, check this out. And then we go that way, which is probably towards the boss room. Holy smokes. Gonna awaken. Oh yeah, there's the other one. You gonna awaken now? How'd I know it?
Yes. Come closer. We may have our vengeance.
Gotcha! Hey! Going in! Well... Yeah! Hey, whoa! Tear into him! There! I'll rip you to shreds! No mercy, alright? I think we did alright back there.
Oh wait, that's where I came from.
The history of the Vale is intertwined with the Gi, for they first came to these lands many millennia ago. This sanctuary is proof of their persistence, for it was built to ensure that they never escaped.
But if they were sealed away thousands of years ago, how'd they break out and attack the Vale?
That I cannot answer. Only the Gi themselves could. But enough about them. You are here to learn about yourself, Malaki.
Yeah, that was that little area. But what is this now? Where I came from? Chamber of Folly? Oh yeah, okay, I guess that just... does that. Alright, let's...
This cave serves as a boundary between our world and that of the Gi. It was vital to them and their plans. Were the Gi to seize control of it, the canyon would be doomed.
And the people.
When the Gi moved against us yet again, a certain watcher recalled this vulnerability.
Huh?
Since time was of the essence, he entered the cave without reinforcements. As he had feared, it was teeming with Gi, ready to descend upon the village. Determined to protect the Vale, he pounced from one foe to the next, felling all who dared oppose him.
Hold on. If there was a watcher who single-handedly saved the canyon, how come I've never heard of that?
For now, you should focus on your own struggles with the Gi. Their malice grows more potent.
You're gonna find out today, Nanaki. You're gonna find out today. Holy shite.
Whoa. It's definitely got ambiance.
Ambiance.
Do not allow fear to take hold of your heart. You are your own master, Nanaki. You and no one else. Never forget that. Look to the crevasse and the gates beyond. Pass through all to complete your trial. But that's easier said than done.
Hoo 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 hoo. The gates. All right. I think that's gonna do it for the stream for tonight. Wow, this cave has been heavily expanded upon, of course, like everything else. And this is awesome. I mean, just look at this place. This looks insanely awesome. This has all been great so far. Cosmo Canyon is off the charts amazing. I really want to keep going with this, but I am like kind of starving right now, and I got to get ready for bed soon, so but I will be back as soon as I possibly can be, because I mean, this is awesome. I can't wait to get through this whole trial, and it's really cool how you take Barrett with you and everything. So really looking forward to the next stream. So hopefully we'll be very soon, if not tomorrow, the day after. But I'm going to be trying my best to get back to this, because we are in the middle of the action. Stinks that I have to cut it now, but it is what it is. So, but thank you for anyone who stopped by, and I will see you on my next stream where we will finish this up. And yeah, thank you all for stopping by. I will catch you guys on the flip side. NostalgiaVerse out. See you later.